Installation. Let's play.
Hello, welcome back to my channel and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. And yes, as you have seen on the thumbnail, with the release of a new patch, developers, well, decided, or they actually had to take a very sad step to wipe the game completely. So all the saves, all the saved designs, all that kind of stuff is not compatible with previous versions of the game. And yeah, so if the new game requires me to start over, I thought maybe I will give you a little bit of a chance to influence on how the campaign will go. So definitely I want to crank up the difficulty. I want enemy to be very challenging. And legendary difficulty might be a little bit too much for me, but I'm hoping to see a situation where other nations are really challenging to beat and they don't just, I don't know, get dismantled randomly. That would actually help, so that I have constant influx of enemies to fight, and I really need to pay attention to diplomacy. Yes, I will need to seek some powerful allies to help me beat my enemies. So yeah, probably legendary difficulty will be the one that I will go for. AI opponent, I set it to random so that, well, you can't expect anything from different nations. You might get very aggressive British player or British Admiral and very fearful Spanish Admiral, and it might be exactly opposite. So you might see a situation where Spain is beating everyone, or you might see very powerful China. So that's what I want to see. AI opponent to be a bit randomized and have its own random traits. Fleet, obviously I will create my own, and AI will create their own. And when it comes to the last setting, AI shared designs, I set it to selective because I did create a few designs for few nations, but there's only a handful of them, and I wouldn't mind AI to actually use them. Those are, I don't know, they are not combat tested. So it might be some crazy designs, they might be a bit overpowered, or they might be a little bit terrible. It all depends on how you look at it. But yeah, that database of shared designs will eventually grow as I will eventually sit down and design something. Because I don't think you can actually design something, save it to a file, and then share it with others. That would be cool, because this way I could download someone else's designs, put them into the game, and make AI use it during the campaign. But I'm not sure if the game has that feature. Anyway, the only question is, do we want to start in 1890, in 1900, or in 1910? I don't really want to start later because I want to go through some research and stuff. But yeah, I thought one of those 3 dates would be perfect. So if anyone has any ideas on the chat, I would love to hear them. If not, I will probably start in 1900. Because, yeah, like, I don't feel like I want to go again through first 10 years of the game and use that terrible ships. We've seen that enough on my streams in 3 attempted series so far. I actually never managed to pass 1910 because every single time I tried to run it, I do my streams so infrequently that the game gets one of those updates with complete wipe. So I have very little hopes that I'm gonna finish this campaign, at least live. I might try and record some videos after this first live session and then, well, tell you a story of this campaign, more or less. But it depends whether I have enough time to record, and recently I didn't have any time to stream or record. So, you know me, like my life took a turn at some point, and eventually I lost ability to stream regularly. But I will come back to it as soon as I can, I guess. Anyway, Nuka-Cola, 1900s. Yes, I thought so. Sounds good, sounds good. Yeah, let's do it, chat. Let's just do it. Also, the Springtap Gamer, thank you very much for joining me. Hi. I've seen your message and I completely forgot to address it so far. Oh, I'm a terrible streamer, do I? Right, anyway. Let's start the campaign. Yeah, that's gonna go on slot 1. So let's start it, and in the meantime, while the game is trying to load, I might do that. Floatability affects the impact of flooding on the hull. The higher this number, the less probable to get flooding after a hit, and the less slowdown due to flooding. Floatability effects may deteriorate by ship design. I actually never noticed floatability statistic in ship design. I will really need to look at it. Because I tend to build ships that are more or less resistant to floodings, but I've noticed that AI often builds their ships in a way that's that is not so resistant. So I must be doing something right. Although, from my personal experience, I'd say yes. From my personal experience, obviously reinforced bulkheads. Double hull bottom doesn't really work that well. Torpedo protection does something up until certain level. Higher levels didn't really affect it much, at least in the past. I hope they changed that. Bulkheads, obviously cranking up that to maximum actually helps a lot with floatability. What else? And obviously anti-float. Ideally you want to aim for anti-float 2 or 3, which are the best systems to pump out the water. But anti-float 1 is sometimes doing the trick. Right, in the patch notes they said that the campaign should load a little bit quicker. I'm not sure if they meant start of the campaign, which usually takes ages. Currently the game is in April 1897, so it's doing a calculation of the previous 10 years on its own, and it's making some random changes, I guess. I'm not sure what's going to happen and how the map is going to look in 1900s. But I hope it won't be something that will be too difficult to overcome. Especially that enemy will now have the upper hand. Pretty much even the weakest country should be stronger than me. Hopefully. And on top of that, I'm playing Italy, which, well, on its own is not the strongest country. So, unlike the last playthrough, or, well, unlike the last campaign that I've been playing, I'm not playing one of the major powers. Italy is not quite the empire at that time. But we will try to make it one. Definitely our first target might be... I think we should aim to fight with Austro-Hungary. It's very close, we don't really need to sail far. We don't need to get very strong ships. We can focus on Mediterranean Sea. We can build good relationship with France, which might actually help us. We might be somewhat neutral towards Spain. And this way we could probably gain something, yes. Austro-Hungary would be perfect first adversary. We can probably gain a port or two. Perhaps few provinces. Yeah, that might work. That might work. I'm only a little bit afraid about land borders, because that might affect the playthrough. I'm not sure how the game will calculate that, because you can lose your lands in the game. Oh wow. Looks like the game has a lot of calculations to do. There we go. Chat, it's a massive success. The game loaded. Fleet creation. Go to the ship design tab to design ships and build them. And the built ships can be managed in the fleet tab. Okay. Yeah, so the game gives me some sort of a tutorial for some reason. Let's have a look at my situation before we will design the ships. So we got direct land borders with France and Austro-Hungary. Obviously we can, well, we can't really directly fight against Turkey and Greece and other countries, although Turkey is more like a Ottoman Empire in that case. But yeah. We also have Spain, having some provinces in Mediterranean Sea. So I think as a Italy, we will focus on gaining control over this area first. And then we can try to expand towards... I'm not sure if I want to invade the whole Europe, to be honest. That might be difficult. But yeah, definitely we need to do some smart political moves. First of all, yeah, we got good relations with Austro-Hungary, but I don't really want to have good relationship with them. So I want to increase tension with Austro-Hungary. And then in the next move I will try to improve relations with France. Especially that France actually has much higher GDP than Austro-Hungary, which is far closer to me. And I can probably have more or less equal fight. I could technically try and fight against like a Chinese empire or Spain, which has absolutely terrible GDP, to be honest. But they have a massive fleet, and they will grow. They will grow. When it comes to my finances, obviously transport capacity goes all the way up to the max. We are instantly starting to build up our dockyards. Tech budget goes to the max, but crew training can be low, and I'll try to keep it low for now. Obviously that will change, but we need to have just enough crew for our ships, nothing more. I don't want to crank all of them to the max, but definitely technology is something that I need to start working on. Let's see, research. Right. So we got 5 submarine experiments. Okay. Crab armor. Yes, that would be brilliant. That really has a huge effect on the weight, so we want to save some weight, and Krupp Armor 1 is really good for that. Destroyer design, yes please. This is a very cheap ship to build. Okay, this is advanced propeller shaft, so we don't need that. Okay, and we don't really give torpedo protection 2 now. We don't really need that. This is very expensive anyway. On board caisson, a watertight structure that can be placed at flooded compartments that needs to... Ship repairs flooding. Okay, yeah, so that actually helps with floodings. And it will be ready in 8 months on its own. Torpedo gyroscope. Oh my days! We don't have good torpedoes. Oh. Right, so as soon as we finish destroyers, we need to move to torpedoes. Because we can't have torpedoes like this. We got 1500 meters torpedoes. No. That needs to be longer. Right, ship design. We need a battleship, but I need a light battleship. Do we want fast semi-dreadnoughts? That could actually work. But I think we will use... Nah, this is not a good hull. This could actually work. Let's see, small battle. Nah, that's gonna be terrible. Is it? Right? Do we really need a battleship? To be honest, well, we need some. So should we just copy British Dreadnought design? I mean, that's an idea. But this is gonna be expensive, and I need to keep my fleet rather cheap. You know what? Let's leave the battleship for now. Yeah, experimental battleship is not good. Small battleship is not good. Semi-armored cruiser. It's basically a dreadnought on steroids. Armored cruiser. It's pretty much experimental battleship. Oh my days. Light cruiser 2 now. Semi-armored cruiser 1. That's gonna be terrible. Armored cruiser 2. That's basically smaller version of small battleship. Oh my days. In 1900 you don't really get much of a choice to build your ship. Right, we don't want torpedo boats. Destroyer. There's no point to design a destroyer at the moment, because I'm gonna get 50 tons extra displacement in next month. So why bother to design 850 ton destroyer? Definitely we want light cruisers. So we can design those. Let's see, main tower. Let's give it the best tower. Let's give it the best rear tower as well. Okay. I don't know why it spawns with all those boats. Right. Speed of this thing. 24 knots at least. $6,500 is the limit. That is a rather small cruiser. Right, barbettes, main guns. So 4-inch guns. I think 4-inch guns are still relevant in that day and age. definitely we want to... Oh, we can actually put them here and they don't obstruct anything. That's a nice thing about Italian ships, I guess. Right, enhanced funnel. That's 9.3. Okay, and this is a little bit... Engine efficiency is at 50%, so we need to go with induced boilers. Okay, it's a very symmetrical design, I have to say. 4-inch guns, still, we continue with them. Yeah, we got a lot of firepower. We can now move some of the... Yeah, let's make sure that our guns won't try to shoot like through the other side of the ship, because that would be a bit disturbing. So I think this design would probably work well. On top of that, it helps us balance our ship a little bit. So this is really working well. I have to say this actually works well. Obviously we want 3-inch casemates for that increased firepower. Spacious quarters, bulkheads maximum to prevent floodings. We don't need a lot of range, although 8,800 kilometers is pretty good, I have to say. We could go with unbalanced, because this thing will... Yeah, this thing might be actually quite quite good to turn tight and like make a lot tight turns. Anti-flood too, obviously. Double hull bottom and reinforced bulkheads. We're gonna give it Harvey armor because it's one of the older designs, so we have to deal with that. Citadel 2, why not? We still got a lot of displacement to use, so let's give it standard ratio, which is, I don't know, I find it the best, in my opinion. You don't want to go only for HE unless you got good propellants to start fires and just burn enemy ships. But it's a double-edged sword. And obviously your ships are not good against enemies that puts a lot of effort into having a lot of armor on their ships, and yeah, it doesn't seem to work well. So I don't know, my doctrine is always to put standard ratio, so I got some HE and some AP shells. What do we have? Okay, we can go with soft capped CPC shell. Those are pretty good for HE. They don't start as many fires as the other ones, but increase range and penetration, so our HE shells actually can penetrate through some of the armor, and this actually increases damage, and if they start fire, it's still a bonus. Semi-AP shell, no. We definitely want high penetration because we are using only AP, because we are using very small caliber guns. So to compensate for that, we need extra penetration. We can go with heavy shells. We can have standard number of shells. And yeah, let's stick with white powder. It reduces flash fire explosion chance and spreading chance a little bit compared to ballistic. And obviously we want to have a gun cotton. which increases shell fire chance and damage. So basically that will compensate for soft capped HE shells. Rangefinder, obviously coincidence, which will give us better base accuracy and aiming speed. And we might equip our boats with mine layer 3, which will give it 75 mines on board. That is a good idea, and because we will need those mines at some point. Okay, what else? What else? We still got some things that we can put on our ship. Definitely torpedo launchers, yes please, and let's give it that 18-inch standard propellant torpedo with standard number of torpedoes as well. Okay. Let's give it slightly better deck armor. Belt armor, definitely we need to crank this up to 2.5. Yeah, that sounds good. That's basically the maximum we can do. We can increase inner belt as well, so that gives us combined 3.8-inch belt armor, which isn't too bad for that ship. We still got some weight that we can use. Main deck, definitely we could crank that up to perhaps 1 inch. Foredeck, no, we need a little bit. Oh, not for belts. We need aft deck, yeah. Conning tower can get some extra armor. Inner deck 0.6, which is good. So basically our deck armor in the thickest point will be 1.6 inch, in fact, because you got outer deck and inner deck. So that actually helps. Ship is slightly imbalanced. Roll is terrible. We could balance the roll by increasing the beam. Oh, we know. Okay, let's set that to 0. I don't really want to mess with it. Right, our range 9,287 kilometers. We can reduce that to 7,749 because I'm not planning to go to war with a country that is far away. So our range can be low for those cruisers, but we can have better speed. Oh my days. That is definitely... Oh, that is just over. But what I can do... What can I do? Ah, I forgot. I can increase the length of my 4-inchers to make them a little bit more accurate. Yeah. Do I actually want that? It's gonna increase the reload though. That's fine. Anyway, let's deal with the weight. I can either remove some of the armor, which is one way to reduce the weight, or I can tank the range. Although, nah, let's be on a low range, but not on terrible range. I could drop some speed, but I feel like 25 knots is gonna be essential. So armor it is. There we go. 0.2 inch armor. It's not too bad. And I can actually add some armor to the rear. To balance things a little bit better. There we go. It's not the well, it's not the most armored ship. To be honest, the armor on this ship is absolutely terrible. But I think this cruiser will serve me well. Unfortunately, in 1900s, you don't really get to get choice of really good hulls for the light cruisers. So that will have to do. It's pretty generic model, to be honest. I've been using similar design quite often. And that seems to be working well for me, at least for me. I don't know about anyone else, but yeah, in my opinion, this is a very solid design. Let's have a look at floatability, accuracy, aiming. Okay, aiming minus 20%. Okay, yeah. Control. Stability 31.5, obviously. The higher the stability, the more accurate. Okay, floatability 38.5, flooding chance plus 12%, ship repairs flooding minus 21%, water spread speed plus 27%. Okay, yeah, it's not the best. Floatability is not the best, but 38.5 is all right. So I guess it's in a scale of 100. So it's 0 to 100. So floatability 38.5 doesn't really sound so great, to be honest. But it's only 1900. ASW, yeah, we are not really equipped for that. And we can't detect mines, which is gonna be a problem. We need some mine detection equipment, but perhaps not on this model. So, how do we call it? Since my ships are Italian, we need to have some Italian spirit with them. And there is nothing better to express Italian spirit than name the ships after some Italian food. Yeah. So how do we name it? I think it's gonna be maybe Frutti di Mare. Yeah. This is gonna be the first model of Frutti di Mare. I think I did I actually spell it correctly? Oh well, let's make it incorrect. So this is gonna be Frutti di Mare Mark 1, or well, Mark 1 would be too British naming convention, but Frutti di Mare 1, because this is the first iteration of it, and then we will create a further ones. Okay, so we got light cruiser, and we need a new design. Now we need a heavy cruiser. Definitely. We need some. And that would be semi-armored cruiser 4. That looks more like a battle cruiser, isn't it, chat? What do you think? It's like, well, we could technically build a cruiser on this thing. Let's see, advanced tower, secondary tower. Let's keep it closer to the middle, and let's see what we can do about this. So our light cruiser can do 25 knots. I think this thing would be good with 23. 4900, okay. Semi-balanced rudder, yes, definitely. Triple expansion steam engine. Induced boilers. And let's give it hydraulic steering, why not? RB armor, anti-torp, and double cool bottom. When it comes to armor, yeah, I want to have no doubt. This one will go with stereoscopic rangefinder. Because I have a feeling that it will actually benefit from stereoscopic one more than it would from coincidence. Coincidence would be good for light cruisers and destroyers, while stereoscopic seems to be better choice for heavy cruisers, battle cruisers, and battleships. At least that's what I think. Funnels. Let's go with. Okay, we don't really have too many funnels to put, is it? Oh. Maybe that's why we need this tower to be further down. Yeah, this way we can... Hang on. Can we actually... Okay. Okay, we can use the cheaper parts and still have engine efficiency, which is good. 23 knots it is. We got pretty good range right now. So that's good, that's good. Now, we don't really need barbettes. Let's do... Why would I build a cruiser that has 11-inch guns? Let's not go too crazy. 8-inch guns. You can't really design miracles in on this hull, to be honest. Like, this is probably the most logical design. But is this classed? Yes, it is classed as heavy cruiser. Okay. Okay. So yeah, what I will do, I will follow somewhat of a Washington Naval Treaty, even though, yeah, in the game we don't have such things. But I will try to not design heavy cruisers with guns heavier than 8-inch. Because in my opinion it makes no sense to have guns bigger than 8-inch on a cruiser. It would be just overwhelming and not needed. Right, secondary guns. Do we actually need any secondary guns? Well, we can put some casemates, 2 inches. Yeah, we can like put all the casemates, really. Look at that. Yeah, why not? If something gets close, well, this close, then what's the range on this thing? Maximum range 4.3 kilometers. Well, 4.5 for HE. So yeah, that's not impressive. But if any destroyer gets this close, they might taste some 2 inches and perhaps get a few pellets. We need some serious secondaries though. 4-inch guns. Do we want singles or do we want doubles? I mean, doubles look a little bit too large, to be honest. Singles? Yeah, singles would probably work. If I'd only have any good space to put them. We can put a set in the middle. but there's really no good space to put them anywhere else. Surprisingly, hang on. Yeah, surprisingly, you can't put them on the sides in here. You can put them in here, for example, which would fill up this space. But I think it's... Oh no, it's actually not limiting the angles of this gun anyway. Yeah. I guess that's the best we can do. Like 2 4-inch guns, so that's not impressive. When it comes to defense from smaller vessels, we have to rely on our 8-inch guns. And Mark II 8-inch guns looks... Yeah, they look very, very serious and large, to be honest. What's the reload on them? 41 seconds, so that's not impressive for 8-inch guns. Definitely we want to give it a barbette, because why not? We can do that. We want standard ratio for that. APC shell and CPC shell. Yeah, definitely. White powder and gunpowder. Let's go with enhanced reloading, so we can drop the reloads to 38.3 seconds. That's pretty okay. Do we want to do electrical turrets? We can do that actually. Let's see what's the statistics now. 38.3 seconds. And they will traverse pretty quickly, so that might actually work. Although, do we actually need... Nah, you know what? We need hydraulic turrets. Because we got side guns, they don't really need to turn a lot. So electric turrets would matter for the front and rear turrets. But the side ones, they are pretty much unaffected. Okay, Citadel armor. Obviously, we want thick armor on this bad boy. We want some deck armor. Main belts. We can't be worse than light cruiser, so 4.3. With 4 belt of 1.4, and we are also being about 1.4. Okay, so we got pretty good belt armor. Maybe not the best. It's not supposed to be battleship, but it's gonna survive some beating. We can also increase inner belt to 2.2, giving us over 6-inch belt armor, which I think that will work. Deck armor. Where's main deck? Definitely at least 1.3, 1.5 in fact. To balance it out, 0.6 fore and aft. We still got plenty of space for any sort of armor. Obviously we want to add some superstructure armor, perhaps 2-inch, why not? Let's make it resistant, and it's a pretty good hull, I have to say. Pitch is pretty good, roll is pretty good, it's very balanced. Definitely solid British craftsmanship, although in that case it's gonna be Italian craftsmanship. Right, conning tower, let's give it about 8-inch bell, 8-inch armor. Yeah, we can actually afford that. So 8-inch guns, we want them to be long for increased accuracy, although it will affect reload time. 4-inch guns, they will be alright. 2-inch guns can stay. Inner deck 0.9 inch, because we can afford a lot of armor on this thing. We can go for higher speed. 25. No problem, we can make it as fast as our light cruisers, which is probably not a bad idea. Do we want any torpedoes? Yes, please, since we can afford them. We can put 18-inch standard torpedoes. We can put heavy shells. That will increase our penetration and chance to fight against a bit bigger adversaries. We can keep to standard shell ammo to make our ship less, well, or more resistant to any like critical hits. We can actually increase the range because we got plenty of space. I don't want to make it quicker than light cruisers, that would be ridiculous. But definitely range would be a good idea. What else we can do? We can top it up with higher belt armor. 6.5-inch belt, no problem. We got plenty of space for that. Perhaps, obviously, oh, we can, oh, okay, Citadel armor would be a bit too much. 9-inch belt, no problem, on a heavy cruiser, why not? It's definitely one, not a glass cannon. This thing will take a hit like a champ. Right, chat. Now it's the most important thing. We need to name this thing. I need some good name for a Italian dish. Ravioli. Ravioli it is. Ravioli 1. There we go. And the design is saved. Right, and now we need a battleship. Small semi-dreadnought? Nah, let's... Right. I've been thinking about using this hull, but it's probably the worst hull form that I've ever seen. It's gonna be so terribly balanced. Oh. I don't know what to think about it. But on the other hand, it would make it a bit unique from our armored cruiser, or yeah, it's basically semi-armored cruiser. Yeah, let's go with Battleship 3. It's gonna look awful though. So we don't really have much of a choice when it comes to towers and stuff like that, because yeah, there's not much you can do with them. I could go with Tower 1 or something like that, but it's mostly just for the looks. But what we need is base accuracy and aiming speed. We also need that extra torpedo spotting, because it's very useful. So, what do we want? First of all, speed. What would be the speed for a battleship? In 1900s, 21 knots was not unusual. I think that would be the speed I will go for. More or less historical, but it will give me some room to wiggle. Semi-balanced rudder, although we can... Let's go with balanced rather. So it will have its own downsides, but I think we will be fine. So should we just go with a very, very simple design with like, hang on, 54 induced 129. That's more than enough. I could actually 18 and 9. Okay, so hang on. Okay, 77, 115. Okay, yeah. So actually the cheapest funnels are the best in my opinion. Right. So this thing might have some big guns. 13-inch. Ooh, that looks very, very serious. Look at this bad boy. Yeah, that's the stuff. In fact, what I could do... Oh, no. I mean, I could. Because the game doesn't really stop you from doing that. And this way, I could... slap another of these bad boys. In here. Did I just broke the game? Hang on, I can't move. This can't move. There we go. Now it unlocks. Right. I don't know about you, chat, but wow, this is some firepower. We got 3 solid guns, obviously with 1+2 design. To be honest, I prefer to have 2 guns at the front rather than 2 guns at the rear. But looking at how those ships are balanced, and you can see I'm still a bit heavy towards the front. I will need to slap armor like crazy on the rear section to balance this thing. Although we don't really have much of a headroom when it comes to weight. So instead of 13-inch guns, perhaps if I could go a size smaller. Let's see. I mean, that thing also has better accuracy apparently. That's Mark II. That is Mark II. That is Mark II. Is there any Mark III gun? No, everything is Mark II. 12-inch guns might actually do the job. It's still a chunky boy. There we go, and we still got some wiggle room. But 4-weight offset is like 19%. Wow, that's huge. Radiev, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. My goodness me, you are a crew member for 2 years. 2 years now. You are supporting my channel. Thank you very much. Wow, the time flies, to be honest. You are the longest. I think you are the longest crew member, and you got the top icon. Wow, That took a while, but you got this unique achievement, and you got that top icon you can get for the channel. Wow. Good job, good job. Right, we need some casemates on this ship. Oh my days. Hang on. If I will put 5-inch casemates on that thing, it will go overweight in a second. Ah, but this... Okay, so the middle section takes minimum of 5-inch. Is there anything that takes... Oh, it all takes chunky boys as well. Yeah, so we need some firepower against small ships, but again, it puts us overweight. Definitely we need to drop range. We don't actually need long-range battleships. Definitely Parapet, yes, and anti-float, and Citadel, and anti-torp, and Harvey armor, and reinforced bulkheads. That is a must. Triple expansion, definitely. Let's see what we can do. Let's first set up whatever we normally do. No, we need white powder, cotton, stereoscopic. Right, do we want to have 12-inch guns on this bad boy? Or do we want to downsize it? That's a good question. We need to do something about the weight. If I would drop... see, the problem with those funnels is that you can't really find a good configuration that will save you any weight. I could technically go with one less gun, but then the ship would be very empty. You know what? Let's change it to 11-inch guns. We are still slightly overweight. Well, slightly, 1,000 tons. So it's not that slightly. We can drop us. Okay, if we drop speed by by 1 knot. This actually puts us so low that we could upsize our guns. So we could even try to go for 13-inch, although 13-inch might not be the best. Hey, we can still do it with 13-inch. And the range magically went up to 10,200 kilometers, which is way more than we need. Inner belt, definitely we need that to be like representing a battleship. Inner deck, yeah. The rest can stay at default. Do we want to go with longer guns? We might actually go with the longer guns. First of all, it increases the range, but it also has positive impact on accuracy. The downside is it's gonna take nearly 2 minutes to reload those bad boys. So it's not gonna be a frequent shooter. What else I could drop to make them even longer? The question is, do I want to make them longer? Probably not. Oh, and there's high forward offset. Oh my days, I completely forgot about that. I need to do something about that. Conning tower definitely needs a bit less armor. For deck, that needs to go. For belt, that needs to go. I need to increase aft belt and aft deck, just to try and balance it a little bit. Main belt also needs to go a little bit down. It's gonna be a very, very light battleship, apparently. Aft belt needs to go up, and aft deck needs to go up. Okay, I don't want to take anything more from a main belt, because that's throwing the ship out of balance. Oh, but yeah, that's what I feared. That this ship will have terrible offsets. And it does. Even though I have 2 guns at the rear, I literally have twice more ammo stored in here than I have in here. And yet, this thing is just so chunky and heavy to the front. Oh, this thing won't have accuracy, but I guess we can call it, I don't know, this is gonna be definitely up. Pepperoni, no, it's gonna be a pizza, is it? Pizza 1. Because we all love pizza. Okay, so I think, yeah, let's leave it as it is. So it's not the best battleship ever, but it will have to do for now. Right, finally, we need some light ships. Do we actually want to invest in any destroyers? I don't really want to build a lot of them. But we definitely need some. Let's slap that advanced tower, because, yeah, we are trying to use the best technology. We need to compensate with the quality for lack of quantity, and definitely we will have less ships than AI. Secondary tower, let's push it as far as we can. Enhanced funnel. We need at least 2 of them with induced boilers and triple expansion to actually have any sort of engine efficiency. Especially that this thing, I wanted to have at least 33 knots. With double tubes. Ooh, this one actually fits perfectly. It's gonna be a very, very, very tiny destroyer. Spacious. With minimum range. Because we don't really need that much. 18-inch. Coincidence, yes. Anti-float 2, reinforced bulkheads, and double bottom. Heavy armor, unbalanced, because no, this needs balanced. It will have a larger turning rate, but it will shift rudder really quickly. So actually I should have done the opposite with my battleship, is it? Okay, never mind. Hydraulic steering, because we can invest in some new technologies. Mine layer 3 and mine hunter 2. Okay, so these guys will be hunting for mines. Oh, we went a little bit overweight, but I will deal with that in a second. We want to have some guns, not too many. It's gonna be a very, very light destroyer. Perhaps I can have small super firing barbette with 4-inch gun on top. Yeah, why not? You can have 2+1. There we go. It actually helps with the offset. Obviously we got one torpedo tube with a bit terrible angles. Now, we are about 100 tons above cotton, increased ammo. Okay, now let's think about this. So perhaps we can do it at 32 knots. No, 31 knots. Okay, 31 knots. Let's stick with that. It's probably slower than I expected, but it is what it is. And we can drop mine layer down to 2. It saved us some weight. What else we can do? Let's stick with standard shell size. It's not gonna be ideal, but it is what it is. Should I downsize the guns to 3-inch? You know what? That might actually be an idea. I could use 3-inch guns instead of 4-inch guns. Okay, we are just slightly above, which helps. Crew quarters, yeah, let's make it less comfy for our crew. Perhaps many bulkheads, there we go, and that is also an idea. To be honest, like, getting a torpedo hit in that thing won't make it any better. Although it has pretty good floatability, I assume. What is floatability is 18.7, yeah. There's not much you can do with the destroyer. So yeah, this thing is gonna take a torpedo or a flooding hit and it's gonna flood like crazy. So using all that advanced technology is gonna be a little bit of a waste of space because there's not much we can compensate for. It will get a little bit better when we get bigger destroyers, but at this point in time, that's the most I can do. I can increase the length of my 3-inch guns to make them a bit more accurate and increase their range a bit. So now they can shoot at a distance of 6.7 kilometers, which is pretty alright for destroyer, to be honest. We can go with... No, we can't go with heavy shells. Standard ratio, yeah, Harvey armor, yeah, that's the best we can do, to be honest. So, how should we name our destroyer? Any ideas, chat? Hello? Right, so we got ravioli, we got pizza, we got frutti di mare, and now we need to have a good name for a destroyer. How should we name a destroyer? Oh. completely have no idea. Meatballs. Well, meatballs is an idea indeed. But is meatballs a very characteristic dish for Italy? I would consider meatballs to be more of an international stuff because, like, huh. My days. I can't think of anything. Should we just call it spaghetti? Yeah, let's just go with spaghetti. And obviously this is a first version of it. Let's save the design. There we go. Okay, so we got our 4 ships. 4 dishes. Well, frutti di mare is basically like ingredients, not a dish, but okay. Let's exit the constructor. Okay, so now I need to figure out how many of pasta carbonara. Pasta carbonara would be, you know what? We will rename the light cruiser. Yes, let's do it. Let's do a new design. So instead of calling it frutti di mare, let me just open that and not. Let's copy that. Let's call it pasta carbonara. There we go. Let's save it as a separate design. And now frutti di mare is being decommissioned. And now we got all 4 ships anyway. Okay. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Right, so now we got our 4 Italian dishes to serve to our enemy. So let's think about, right, first of all, our finances. We got 680,302,500 dollars to spend on our fleet. So each ship has its own cost, and obviously our heavy cruiser and battleship are rather too expensive, to be honest. Yeah, they are super expensive. Oh my days. So again, 680. Four battleships is the maximum I can afford. That's gonna be 272 millions. That's half of my funds. In fact, you know, I want to have only 2 battleships. I know it's not too many, but I can't have that much because, yeah, my finances will die. Ship design. Oh wait, did I just... No, battleship, okay. Now we need ravioli. We need 4 of them. And that's 214 millions. And we got 300 millions to spend on the rest. And we definitely want about... 12 light cruisers, because that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be our main force. We can't really deal with less. Finances 153 million, and we are actually tanking 13 million. So it's gonna be very expensive fleet. And destroyer. Build ship, we need at least 15 of those and build them. Finances, we're gonna lose 24 million on our first month. Shipbuilding capacity, yeah, that's gonna drop, but obviously we don't need to worry about that because it's gonna take 0 months. They're gonna be built instantly. And let's add crew automatically so that we can see how bad it is. So basically our main force of our fleet will be cruisers. Destroyers are also gonna play a big role. But battleships not so much. It's just too expensive to build them in current economic climate of my country, because GDP of my country is currently not the best. My transport capacity is only at 100%, and my GDP is growing really quick. So that's one thing, yeah. But I need to raise it until we start to make money, and I might need to mothball most of my ships at the very beginning, just to make sure that I can have them built, but maybe not quite commissioned, because I'm paying 12 million a month to build a shipyard, which is pretty much half of what I'm spending. So yeah, Italy is not in the best place when it comes to economy. But we can start the campaign. So our finances are currently at minus 12 million. Because we are building shipyards, yeah. And because we got some fleet. Right, so we will get destroyer. Hang on. Yeah, our GDP is only 31 billion. And we are trying to piss off Austro-Hungary, which has more ships than us. I'm not really scared of that, because 16 of those ships are torpedo boats, and then we can deal with those without any problems. But I need to start mining. So where is my... Okay, let's see my fleet. Most of them is normal. Okay, so that increases the power projection. All of them are in being, which is okay. But I think, do I want to have anything? Hang on. Perhaps setting Ancona. Yeah, we need to start projecting some power into Adriatic and Ionian Sea. We don't really want to project power into Western Mediterranean. What's Bari? Bari has pretty good capacity for a port. So I can move ships to Bari. I need some light cruisers there. Okay. La Spezia can have one light cruiser. Okay, that's where my heavy cruisers are. Taranto, we got Bari, Ancona. I need to move some destroyers to Ancona. Okay, but they are all somewhere else. Where are my battleships? Hang on. Mogadishu. Oh no. I want my ships to be concentrated here. I want them back in Ancona. You guys are gonna move. I don't need to defend my colonies just yet. It's not the most important part. Don't think I got any other colonies. Historically, yeah, we had only a few colonies here in Africa. So we should be alright. Ah, Cagliari. Okay, Cagliari can... Yeah, we can move. We can move ship to Ancona because it's a big port, and Olbia. Yeah, we can actually move those to... Let's also move them to Ancona. Let's build a substantial fleet in there, perhaps. Again. No. I need to see what's in Catania. Catania has quite nice fleet. But these guys can also move to Catania. Okay. That's gonna cost me a ton, yeah, obviously. Moving ships between ports is gonna cost a lot. So for now, I'm focusing on research and changing my relationship with my neighbors. Okay. Okay, the recent finance has decreased. The government wants to cut the navies. Naval funds. Oh no. Okay, you know what? I can live with lower naval prestige, lower the unrest, and not have my budget touched. Mine hunter ships, mine sweeping, mines detection. Okay, yeah. New sea passage. Kiel Canal is accessible for all ships during peacetime, but can block the passage for enemies of German Empire and its allies during war. Suez Canal is accessible for a ship. Okay. Bosphorus Straits, Dardanelles Strait, Danish Straits, Horizons, Singapore Strait, Strait of Gibraltar, Columbia Signs, Special Alliance, trade agreement with Chinese Empire. Ooh, relations with Austro-Hungarian Empire have deteriorated after your personal provocations, which seem to have a mixed effect to our own people. And it lowered my own naval prestige and increased unrest. Ah, this is absolutely ridiculous. It backfired really bad. Let's have a look at my... Okay, the total tonnage of my navy is pretty much similar to Austro-Hungary, so that's good. They probably have a bit terrible stuff. Let me just try and improve relations with France. I need a strong ally. Though calling France as a strong ally might be a bit of exaggeration. What do we have? Croatia. Okay, they are trying to fight in... What? Hang on. Oh, okay. Austro-Hungary is attacking Montenegro. I see, I see. Let's do research. We need to switch from destroyer design to... what we wanted. Oh yeah, torpedo propulsion. 3 months and we will have 3,000 meter torpedo range. That's what we need. Natural oil resources have been discovered in following province: Sumatra, control of Netherlands. Yeah, we have a problem here. Norway signed special with German Empire. Okay. Relations unaffected with France. Ooh, that's not good. Again, I don't really care about my naval prestige. It's 1, so it's I don't know if anyone knows what naval prestige actually does. I would love to hear that, because I don't know. I got 11. I'm disrespected when it comes to navy, but what? Am I gonna get told off by my own country? I don't think so. Okay, let's increase tension with Austro-Hungary. And let's go to the next turn. I need to keep an eye on my finances. Okay, you believe in the continuous development of a powerful military, blah blah blah. No. Yeah, we need cash. We need that 92 million. I don't care about unrest. Okay, torpedo protection, which adds 2.5% floatability. That is good. Persia signed alliance and trade agreement with Spanish Empire. Okay, no tension, provocation. Oh, we lost 5 naval prestige. Not that it matters to me, but hey. And we are losing only 5 million a month, which is good. This is really, 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 really good. Next month we will have better torpedo propulsion, which means that we can edit our destroyer design and build some better destroyers. We will also have better armor quality, which might actually lead to some refits on our ships. Should we actually try and refit them, since we have plenty of time before we will get into next war? Obviously, this turn I will be improving relations with France. I want to bring them higher. The government is worried about the growing international tension and military confrontation becomes possible. What is your advice? Okay, so we can increase our naval budget, but reduce GDP. Hang on, what is my relationship with Chinese Empire? I might actually need to increase it, because I don't want to get into war with China. Oh, this wouldn't be good. Okay. Bulgaria signed agreement with Austro-Hungary, and Denmark signed with Russian Empire. Brazil signed with British Empire, and we failed to improve relations with France. Right, politics. Let's see. Chinese Empire. Okay. Okay. If I knew that my relationship with China is so good, I would have pressed to get even more money. Although, nah, let's increase our transport capacity. That will have positive impact on GDP. And obviously, if the GDP is higher, then my monthly balance will go higher anyway. So that's how you earn money in the game. So until it's peace, let's increase the GDP. Let's increase tension with... No, did I just press Spanish Empire? I was supposed to do that with... can I go back? Okay, yeah. I might piss off the Spaniards as well. Why not? Right, we don't need to invest in torpedo propulsion for now. Weight, rotation speed, and that will develop itself in 5 months anyway. Internals protection, what do we have? Onboard casing, researching, 3 months. Okay, that will do. Oh my days, this is far behind. No. I mean, it's not behind, but we need to improve that. Because that is reducing armor weight by 6%. And it is a good thing. Reducing that will help me build stronger ships, or ships with stronger armor, to say the least. Okay. Now, anything that is in Ancona, just Ancona, yeah, all that needs to be in sea control. Yeah. Next, body is also going to be in sea control. So let's do that. Let's do that, and Taranto. Catania, this is going to in being. Catania in being. And in being, we don't need things in Catania. Gaeta and La Spezia, these guys can be in being, and this one is in sea control. I need to keep projecting my power into Adriatic and Ionian Sea. Okay, that should start to increase tension between me and Austro-Hungary. And since they have only 3 ports, yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough because they got battleships here, and obviously my nearest battleship is actually it's in Catania. But then again, I would. CA 4. Oh, it's only Bari and Ancona that is projecting. Taranto is actually not projecting. So so Taranto might jump into in being. Okay. And now, guys from Bari, you know what? Let's move them to Ancona. And then a fleet from Catania, which has they got 2 battleships. Heavy cruiser, some light cruisers, yeah, and you guys move to Bari. There we go. There we go. And now these guys will start projecting a lot of tension into Adriatic and Ionian Sea. And that will start increase tension between me and Austro-Hungary. Although it's still in positives, so it might not work that way. We'll see how well that works. Research, armor quality, we can drop this one in favor for what should we invest in? Or should we just invest in submarines? We can actually invest in submarines because later on they're gonna start dominate seas. So yeah, I think that will be a good idea. Okay, let's do it. Okay, Russo-Japanese war doesn't really affect us. Okay, no tension between me and Spanish. Okay. I want to increase tension between me and Austro-Hungary. I don't want to improve relations. Okay, this is progressing. I need those submarine experiments. I'm not sure how many submarine experiments you need to actually start building submarines, but if anyone knows that, I would love to hear this. Okay, we are still trying to increase our transport capacity, which will then increase our GDP. It grew by 1 million, so that's pretty good. There we go. Okay, we are still not projecting enough to increase tensions, I believe. Well, we are still in positives anyway with Austro-Hungary. I need to improve relations with France. Yeah, I really need to do that. My finances, yeah, we are still losing money, but we got some spare funds. And the money loss isn't that great, so hopefully soon we will start seeing a positive trend in here. My crew pool is constantly growing, even with crew training set to 25%. That is a pretty good result. Let's progress. For now, I'm not building any ships, because I still don't have money for this. United States gets more oil. On board Kaison with ship repairs plus 5%. Okay, that helps. Belgium signed agreement with Empire of Japan, and your instinct was right, and your efforts to strengthen the relations with France were successful. Fantastic. Plus 22 with France and plus 5 naval prestige. Ooh, we've been provoked by German Empire. Palestine takes arms against Ottoman Empire. Okay. That sounds good. Let's increase tension between me and Austro-Hungary. Now I got the correct nation to piss off. There we go. Monthly balance, we are losing only 1.5 million now, which sounds really good. My crew pool is 11,000 people, so that helps. Armor forging, we are getting there. We are getting there, chat. We will get better torpedo tubes in 3 months. Florian, thank you very much for following and welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. Okay, yes, so special machinery will progress on its own, so I don't really need to put anything in there. Big guns, do we really want any big guns? Nah, I don't need big guns. I don't have money to upkeep battleships at the moment. I need those Austro-Hungary lands. Definitely Croatia and hang on, yeah, definitely Croatia and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Is that the ownership of that port, or is that Montenegro? I don't know anymore. But yeah, taking over Croatia will definitely help. And if we can eliminate entire Austro-Hungary, we might take control over Galicia. And that would actually help, because this gives us oil reserves, which we don't have as Italy. We don't have a single province that gives us oil, which is a huge problem. Right, our tiny fleet is doing great so far. I don't know what to invest in to quickly make my fleet more powerful. I could technically keep building more and more destroyers, which is going to be quite cheap, and good destroyers can easily deal with battleships, especially when you get numbers. But that might backfire as well, because losing destroyers will hurt your crew pool and obviously ability to project power. Advanced propeller shafts. Okay. There we go. Relations with Austro-Hungarian Empire has deteriorated. Okay. Fantastic. So we are now at -9. Hopefully that will stop impacting our people. We need to improve relations with France, because I need to bring this bar higher. Naval technology is still average. We are pretty much not spending money anymore. We will start making them next month. We are still working on submarine experiments. The sooner the better. I will be able to start building my submarine fleet, and then that should probably help up a lot. I'm not sure how many experiments you need to actually start building submarines, but I've read on the forums in the past that submarines are totally overpowered, so it seems to be worth investing in that technology every now and then. Russian Empire is losing. My efforts to improve relations with France have failed. Libya takes arms against Ottoman. Okay, I don't care about Ottoman Empire, to be honest. Austro-Hungary, let's make them angry. We are now making 1 million a month, which is good. That hasn't changed. Okay. Okay, we got 2 mechanisms too, which reduces torpedo launcher's weight. Torpedo launcher rotation speed is increased, and torpedo reload time is decreased by 2.5%. Naval bombardment tactics. Okay. Tension increase. There we go. But again, it increases unrest and reduces naval prestige. So this is not going too well for me. I could technically start projecting more power. I can move these guys from Naples. That's 20. I can move them there. and they will start projecting power into Adriatic and Ionian Sea. And soon we will start projecting more power than Austro-Hungary. And that might start increasing tensions between our countries on its own. And the good thing is, both France and Great Britain hates Austro-Hungary, so if I will get into fight with them, it will automatically increase relations between me and France and Great Britain, which might help me in the long run. We are still building that new port, okay. Okay. I'm still a bit short. Oh my days. Okay, I need to move something and rebalance things. Yeah, that should help balance things out. Unfortunately, I can't put too many ships in here because, yeah, port capacities are not that great. It's gonna take a while before they will build up. I am disrespected on the political field. This is no good. Let's see. Yeah, I can increase tensions. Because I don't want Austro-Hungary to like me that much. My unrest is unusually high, so I will need to do something about it. Spanish Empire warns their head of Mariano Sanchez for his excessive naval expenditures. I am wondering why AI is always spending more than they can afford. Okay, we increased tensions between me and Austro-Hungary. Egypt took arms against Ottoman Empire. Kazakhstan gained their own territory. Okay. Right, I need to read about one thing. Highlight borders. Help. Torpedoes, naval, ship controls, campaign. When war starts, destroyers or light cruisers, which are in ports and have mine equipment, will start generating. Mines are deployed in each campaign turn and increase the minefield radius around. Okay, so I need to be at war. When enemy ships enter the minefields, then there is a chance. Okay, minefields. Only mine-laying submarines have the ability to generate minefields in areas far away from the ports. Mine-laying submarines can create minefields. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So minefields actually can affect my own ships as well. So all that light cruisers and destroyers that will start generating minefields around Ancona and Bari when the war will start. Might actually cause some problems for me as well. Okay. Let me just... yeah, I can improve relations with France. There we go, and let's progress to the next turn. Natural province Turkmenistan. Okay, so Russian Empire gains oil resources. 6 times large side guns. The combination of advanced ship design and turret technology makes it possible to add up to 6 large guns on the sides of the hull. Oh, I see, I see. I'm not fan about side guns, to be honest. I rarely use them. Chile signed special agreement with France. Okay, your efforts, France, have failed. Oh, I'm losing that prestige. Let's increase tension with Austro-Hungary. I think naval prestige might be a statistic that is responsible for... In fact, wait, can I actually see... politics, nations, people... Oh, I see. Oh, I see, I see. So I need to pay attention to naval prestige. I'm gone. Can I actually see? Okay, never mind. Ah, yeah. Now I know what I wanted to do. Campaign. Okay. Is there anything more about tensions. Okay, but let's see if I can actually see how tension can lower the relations up to -99 and only special events can drop it further to cause a war. I see. So technically I can't really can I can go to Messina, move my fleet to Taranto. In fact, what am I doing? This guy can move straight to Taranto. And the guys from Messina can also move to Taranto. Okay, should take only one turn. Yeah, we got plenty of space in Taranto. Guys from Cagliari can stay. And then I will form a fleet from Taranto and send it here out to the sea. Or, yeah, and the guys from Taranto need to do that. So then I can start to generate tensions automatically. Because trying to provoke Austro-Hungary seems to be backfiring at me. And I can't have too much naval prestige in the minus, obviously. So we need to start fighting some battles. That's for sure. Okay. Anti-submarine air theory. Let's improve relations with France, and let's see. My naval prestige is terrible. Okay, this is interesting. Taranto, move ships. Let's operate them close to enemy ships. And let's see how that is going to affect my relationship with Austro-Hungary. Because I need to start generating tensions. Armor forging we can actually drop that. Turret mechanism. What is this gonna do? Pacemaker gun barrels too. Okay. Maximum crew command in a task force. Yeah, we can actually do that. This will help us create bigger task forces. There we go. Oh, my naval prestige went up, so something must have happened. Although unrest is pretty high, 11.5 is not really great. The good thing is I'm gaining money, so if there's any event that will allow me to reduce unrest and increase naval prestige, I can actually go for that. Okay, yeah, I gained 5 naval prestige because of my better relations with France. Okay, Libya, yeah. Okay, let's see. Politics. Don't want to increase tension between them. They got 86 ships. Are you joking me? Why would they need so many ships? I got 33. And I'm not planning to... Oh, unrest is at 12. Contents, okay. I don't know if that's good or not. I completely lost it. Okay, research, naval communications and submarine experiments are gonna be researched soon. We are working on some engine stuff. We got our ships out in the sea. Hopefully that will start increasing tension. So let's hold on for a turn. Let's see if I'm gonna get a pop-up or if tension change is gonna be noticeable. Romania signed special alliance with me. Romania would like to order 1 Pizza 1 class battleship. They will pay 25% in advance and the rest of okay, yeah, I can build you one. No, relations improved between me. Oh, you cheeky bastards. They are increasing relations, and I need to increase tensions. I don't want to be on a good terms with Austro-Hungary. I need to be at war with them. Oh my days. Okay, I am building 1 ship for Romania, that's fine. Okay, there's not much we can do. Okay, we got 12,500 tons heavy cruiser. Okay. Mine detonators, okay. Our mines become more lethal against all types of enemy ships, fantastic. Colombia signed agreement with German Empire. We don't really care about that. Okay, relations improved between me and Russian Empire, that's fine. Your personal provocations ignored. Ah, my goodness. Yeah, okay. Austro-Hungary is still projecting more power, and I'm literally using all my forces. Yeah, I'm literally projecting all my strength, and Austro-Hungary still has more. Those cheeky bastards have so many ships that I have to manually improve tensions. Okay, let's improve relations with France. The problem is that each time I fail one of those actions, my naval prestige goes down. And I need to improve that. Otherwise, I might be in trouble. Right, naval communications is not important at the moment. I need... Yeah, hull construction, definitely. Advanced big funnels, yeah, that can actually work as well. Okay, we definitely improved some relations with France, although not because of my action, but because of French action. So that's pretty alright. We got very good relations with France, very good relations with Japan, though I don't really need good relations with Japan. And I need to have worse relations with Austro-Hungary. But I can't increase tensions because Austro-Hungary is generating more power in Adriatic and Ionian Sea. And they don't seem to have any provinces outside of that, so I can't really do much. If I would do that, I wonder if that would cause higher tension around Montenegro, because yeah, that just got conquered by Austro-Hungary. Okay, research control station. What? Capital ship towers. Oh, I see. We are slightly ahead in there. Okay, we are still building that one battleship. Ah, United States gets more oil. There we go. We lost naval prestige and increased unrest though. But yeah, my relations with Austro-Hungary are going down. And I need to improve relations with France. Yeah, my GDP is actually growing, which is good. Okay, diesel engines for submarines. We are pretty much on time with this research. Okay, Austro-Hungary is trying to conquer Serbia. Mark III 9-inch guns. Ooh. Submarine experiments. Okay. Relations unaffected, doesn't help me much. Right, let me just see. I need to do that. What's my statistics? Let's double check it. Naval prestige is very low. I will really need to start winning battles when I get into war. Unrest is high, but that might actually change. Submarine experiments. Can we? No, we still can't build them, so I need to keep pushing. Also, while we are on it, new design. Let's see. There are a few things that we can change in our ships. First of all, let's refit those. And let's change armor type to crop. We can't increase displacement of currently built ships, but we can install propeller shaft. Semi-balanced, we can actually go with... Yeah, semi-balanced will do. We can go with 18-inch standard torpedoes. Hopefully that will increase the range. I can actually try and go for 26 knots. No, still 25. Triple expansion. Okay, coal fuel. No, that's nothing changed. Hydraulic, but that haven't changed. Anti-torp 2. There we go. We can install better torpedo protection. Is there anything that we can actually do with this? We can actually increase the armor a little bit. Citadel, main belt. There we go. We can. It's maxed up. We can crank up that belt armor much higher. Ooh, it is much higher. Look at this. Look at that spare space that we just gained. Oh my days. This is really gonna change a lot. Oh, okay. 2 months and we will have really, really good ships. Yeah. We can actually okay, what else? We can do some refits on pizza as well. So let's refit that. First of all, anti-torp 2, shaft 1, triple expansion. Okay, we need unbalanced rudder, hydraulic steering, crook armor, which will drop total weight, anti-flood. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, and then we can increase that belt armor. We can also, in fact, you know what? I can increase armor only by 1 inch. And try to balance the ship a little bit more. Okay, this would be the most that I can do. I mean, that will work, I guess. So we can save that design. Okay. Spaghetti. When it comes to destroyer, I'm gonna design a brand new destroyer, so I'm not gonna touch this one. Pasta carbonara. Do we have any business with refitting this? Yes, we do. We want propeller shafts. We want balanced rudder. We want prop armor. And we want some extra armor. Oh, okay, that is maxed. Inner belt, that is maxed. And now we can get that extra belt armor. Okay, and we got extra third armor. 1 inch on the top of 4 inches. 1 inch on the top of 3 inches. Do we want to change the caliber? That's a good question. No, I don't really want to mess with the caliber, because that will reduce the frequency at which this gun is shooting to begin with. Main deck, no. Oh, okay, we are pretty much on this point. We can slightly increase belt armor. There we go, that's probably the best I can get. And then conning tower or superstructure. There we go. Right at the limits, safe design. Wonderful. Okay, so we will have them ships to be refit. And probably I might want to refit them now. So ravioli, refit ship, and 2 months, yeah, proceed. Fleet ship design, battleship, refit ship, Pizza One and Principe Amadero. No, we can refit only one of them. Is one of them at sea? No, it's not. So for some reason, one of them is not good enough for refits for now. Maybe it's because... oh, it's probably because of finances, or is it... no, it's not because of the shipbuilding capacity. I don't know. Let's do... no, in 2 months I will design a new destroyer. Because while I'm refitting, there's no point to actually build more ships. Oh, look at how much power projection I just dropped by removing all my heavy cruisers and one of the battleships. My days. Wait, research. Let's double check for construction. Yes. And we are still continuing with submarine experiments. We need those submarines as soon as possible. Advanced big funnels, okay. Mexico signed agreement, okay. Okay. Okay, Greece has defeated Ottoman Empire. There is actually minor nation on the map with their fleet. Ooh. That doesn't happen too often. I wonder if you can get into the fight with one of those fleets if you are enemy of one of the states that actually is allied with one of those. Right, I'm gonna move this small fleet back to Taranto. Oh, I'm gaining money constantly, so that is good. Politics, let's improve relations between me and France, which is probably the standard thing to do. 1 month until full construction. Improved stiffening. There we go. Relations unaffected. That's not good. Relations unaffected. Ooh, thankfully. Because they are constantly trying to push in the opposite direction than I'm trying to push. I'm gone. Yeah, I am very disrespected. That is a big problem. Okay, full construction goes out. Rangefinders. Do we actually want to improve rangefinders? That's... Yeah, let's invest in rangefinders. Having more accurate ships might actually help me. My GDP is just flying. Although Austro-Hungary also increased their GDP. And they got 95 ships, my days. I really need to invest in more ships. Although a lot of Austro-Hungarian ships are destroyers and torpedo boats, so I can deal with those. But they got 8 battleships, 17 heavy cruisers and 21 light cruisers. This is a much bigger fleet than mine. Although it must cost them a fortune to upkeep all that. Okay, refit ship. Let's refit the last ship. Okay, and let's design a new destroyer. I really need to build some. So, new design. Right, that needs to be destroyer. 900, okay. Induced boilers, triple expansion, shaft 1. balanced. Hydraulic, double hull, code 1, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flood 2. Mine layer 3 and mine hunter 2, definitely. Okay, main tower, obviously we are going for the best tower ever. In fact, we will design the ship pretty much almost exactly the same as the previous destroyer. With one change. Let's go with the bigger funnel, perhaps. That might be a bit problematic. Okay, it just fits. Main guns. Perhaps we can now fit 4 inches. Last time we were short on that. Super firing barbette. Tall barbette, very small. This is very wide barbette. Okay, this one actually looks really nice. 4-inch. Yeah, that looks alright. Can actually make it a bit more balanced. I'm slightly overweight, but this is something I will work on. 18-inch. Coincidence, yes. Okay. Do I want long 4 inches? We could actually go for it. We can still stick with mine layer 2. We don't need mine layer 3 on this one. Engine efficiency is over the charts, so we might actually try with small funnel. Yeah, okay, that actually saved us some weight. We can drop. We can drop the range. Okay, that's actually helping. This way we can put mine layer 3. We can actually put heavy shells because we can. Yeah. And now that is gonna be called Spaghetti 2. Safe design. Okay, so we have now improved our destroyer design. And it's pretty well balanced as well. Okay, so now we need to build a couple of those destroyers. Well, couple. More than a couple. Nuka-Cola. To be honest, no, I can't get into war with the country that I want to get into war. And it actually hurts my naval prestige, which is not helping. Right, let's build 12 destroyers. 7 million a month. Finances. We are still in positives. Perfect. Fleet. Okay. This thing is building. Finances. Yeah, we still got shipbuilding capacity. That's good. So we will have a lot of destroyers. but that should help us. We might actually build additional battleship, maybe? Maybe? Do I really want to invest in building battleships right now? I mean, technically, I could use one. But this is very expensive toy. And I don't really see why I would need expensive toys. Also, ship design, I need pasta carbonara 1901, and I need to refit. Oh, I can't because it will be too expensive. I can proceed with one. It will take 2 months. Okay, yeah. We can refit one of them. I'm gonna be limited in refitting because of those new destroyers. Also, you know what? It's been nearly 3 hours since I started the stream, so I might take a short break. Yeah, let's do it, chat. I'm gonna take a very, very short break. Alright, chat. I am back. I know it's not the most exciting of streams when it comes to combat, because Italy has a huge problem decreasing relationship with the neighbors. So I just can't get into war. Nobody wants to fight me. Am I too strong? No, I'm not. My fleet only has 31 ships active. Well, active ships. I'm building 13, but that's it. I'm not really making much effort. Even Austro-Hungary has 95 ships. They are building only one. Right, I need to increase tension. I really need to get a war with them. We are minus 43, so it's not that far. We might soon get events that will decrease our relationship. Obviously, I'm also improving relations with France to have some strong allies, although I'm not sure if France is gonna be the best one to consider strong, but it is what it is. I don't want to... There we go, minus 14, that is a good effort. Persia cancelled alliance with Spanish Empire, who cares about Persia? Right. How's my fleet doing? 6 months and I will have 12 more DDs. That's what we want to see. We are still refitting our battleship and one of the light cruisers. I still got plenty of light cruisers to refit. The changes were minor, but obviously since I'm building so many destroyers, I won't be able to refit all of them. Finances are looking good. Research, rangefinders, we are still working on them, and submarine experiments. To be honest, investing early on in submarine experiments is a risky move, to be honest, because obviously I'm wasting that one focus on a technology that might not be available for a long time. Although by 1914, technically we should be able to have submarines in combat, so I shouldn't be far away. I think if we reach 10 submarine experiments, we will be able to start developing like a proper combat. Chief Admiral, to strengthen. Okay, Canada cancels agreement, yeah. Oh, I wasn't working on relations. Oh, my days. Okay, let's improve relations with France. How's my... Oh, my days. Finances. Okay, that's where we can see that. To be honest, instead of finance, it should be nations overview, because it doesn't only show finance, it also shows your government type, unrest, and naval prestige, which is very low. If I'm gonna lose some battles, or what's even worse, if I'm gonna lose a war, I'm doomed. I'm gonna be doomed, to say the least. So I really need to put my best effort to... Oh, okay. I can literally... Okay, yeah. Might be able to proceed with all of them. Yeah, let's do all of them. 2 months and all my light cruisers will be up to standards. Well, more or less. Yeah, that is high. Politics, let's see. France, we are improving relations with them, I believe. Okay, naval prestige went up, which means that we probably... John, question: what is your reply? There we go. We can lower relations with Austria-Hungary. We can increase naval budget by 2%. But we can... that will affect GDP. Do I want to affect GDP? It will improve naval prestige, though. Definitely we don't want middle option. This is actually pushing us in the direction we want to. Well, Russian Empire, we don't care about them. Chinese Empire, we have so good relations with them that I don't really care. I need to lower relations with Austria-Hungary. And -6 is really good. Unrest is alright, although pushing it higher is not wisest option. But it will push my naval prestige to -29 only. Yeah, let's do that. Interesting news. Empire of Japan wants the Itogoro for his excessive naval expenditures. So Japan is actually in trouble. Canada signed special alliance. Okay, your instinct was right. And naval prestige went further up. Okay, 21 relations with France. We might soon get... yeah, we are very close to eventually have some positive events with France and getting into alliance. And they have 8 battleships, 19 heavy cruisers. Their GDP is over the moon. Yeah, mine GDP... I got... okay, apart from Spain, I got one of the lowest GDPs. Is it? Japan has low. China. Okay, China has a bit terrible GDP, but yeah, it's... Who would have thought they have 90 ships? Oh, okay, almost 50 of them are destroyers and torpedo boats. Still, like, I will soon have over 20 destroyers. Yes, AI is overspending. Very often they are spending way too much. Right, I don't want to increase tension. Oh, actually, Austria-Hungary is at brink of war with Russia. What's my... if there's gonna be war breaking out between Austria-Hungary and Russia, it might actually accidentally improve my relations with Austria-Hungary, because my relations with Russia is not the best. I need to improve it. I need to be above 0 with Russians, so that when war breaks out between them and Russians, between Austria-Hungary and Russians, I can gain bonus in the right direction and get into the fight with Austria-Hungary. Oh my days! Let's do this. Let's try this approach. Also, obviously we need to constantly keep building our shipyard and shipbuilding capacity. So with the next expansion, we will be able to build ships up to 38,320 tons, which is massive. Those are massive ships. Okay, yeah, and we can proceed. Okay, my naval prestige went up again, which means that I probably successfully improved relations with Russian Empire. My monthly balance is in negatives though, so I'm probably building a little bit too much. Relations improved. There we go, plus 21. That's good. So now, if the war breaks out between Russians and Austro-Hungary, it might actually help me, because I'm in positives with Russia. Okay. And I need to improve relations with France, so that I can improve my naval prestige, hopefully. Two months until rangefinders. We still don't know what kind of submarine experiments we are performing. Relations with France improved by only 5, but I also gained naval prestige, which is exactly what I need. There we go, my naval prestige is currently equal to unrest, which isn't too bad. It isn't too bad. I am just disrespected, but I can fix that by winning wars, obviously. Winning battles and winning wars. Right, now I can provoke Austro-Hungary. I'm still in negatives when it comes to money, but it should be rectified soon. Wow. This one is so much overweight that it's heavier than my heavy destroyer now. I really need to invest in full construction. Because more technologies in here will mean less flows. And less flows means better ships. Actually, if you reduce flows below certain threshold, you will start getting positive flows. Like, I don't know, you gain some better armor and stuff like that. So your ship can actually be better than you designed it, which is gonna help you. Right. We can actually soon invest in better destroyers. Not sure about the cruisers. I don't really care about cruisers at this moment. Fleet. Where are you actually building my ships? Oh, I see. I can actually select ports. I forgot about this. So, where do we want them? Worlds, we got some space in Ancona. We got some space in Bari, do we? Yes, and we want some in Taranto. Ancona, Bari, and Taranto. Those are 3 ports that I want those ships at. Ancona. 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 Bari. 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 And these guys will go to Taranto. Perhaps this one can also spawn at Ancona. Okay, you can't change the role until they spawn. And that will take another 2 months, if I remember correctly, because there's 1 month for commissioning. Okay, my naval prestige went slightly down, so either I was ignored or I was successful. It takes ages. Okay, we got Coincidence Rangefinder 2. That's good. Romania would like to buy Spaghetti 2 class destroyer, 2 units. Yeah, we can actually send them. We got increased tensions between me and Austro-Hungary, which is exactly what I want. Minus 74%. That's good. That's good. Let's improve relations between me and France. They are still at the brink of war between Austro-Hungary and Russian Empire, and because I'm in positives with Russians, should be alright. Finances, yeah, we are actually spending a bit more, but there's still a month of building time. Okay, it's not too bad. Research. You can switch from rangefinders to better engines. That will be very, very useful for me. Oh my goodness me, Russian Empire Revolution! Ooh. My relations with France have improved. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, I'm almost ally of France. Okay, so instead of Russia we got Soviet Union now, and that improved relations between them and Austro-Hungary. I need to increase tensions. I can't have them. I can't have my relationship with Austro-Hungary so high. Research, yeah, we will have engines soon. Submarine experiments, that is flying, which is good. Ship design, we don't really need to design any more ships. Actually, that's gonna take 1 month to commission. And then hopefully I will be able to start projecting a lot of power on Adriatic. And I'm gonna need that. Okay, a foreign approach to about high-ranking person from German Empire. Never heard of him. Come on, I'm not gonna lower my GDP by 1% and spend 10% of my naval funds, not to mention lower my prestige, just to trade with Japan. There we go, minus 12, that's what I wanted to see. Tensions between me and German Empire. Come on, we are still in positives, I don't care. Austro-Hungary minus 86. That is a good turn of events. Obviously, we want to improve relations with France. It might actually prove beneficial. My naval prestige is only at minus 14, which is good. I got 45 active ships. My fleet needs to be set into sea control. I need to be more and more aggressive. There we go. We can also set these guys. Okay, in fact, these guys, we can move them all in there. There we go. We got 5 light cruisers and 10 destroyers. Yeah. Moving very close to Austro-Hungarian fleet, and this should actually start provoking them a little bit. My relationship with Empire of Japan, come on, we had so good relations with Japan that I don't really care. We don't really need better ones. Research 1 Montil engines, fantastic. Submarine experiments, do we actually know what we are researching? Not yet. Awesome. Multiple expansions, steam engine, perfect. Soviet Union lost some ships. Relations unaffected, military conflict, okay. Let's see, power projection. Ooh. They are projecting so much power. This is absolutely terrible. The question is, do we want to design a new battleship? Let's design a new one, yeah. I need a proper fast semi-dreadnought. We will use this hull. Speed 22 knots, needs to be some sort of improvement. Spacious quarters, range can be in the middle, okay. Unbalanced. Shaft 1, multiple expansion. For now, natural, hydraulic. Troop 1, anti-troop 2, double. Okay, yeah, all the newest technology. Main tower, yeah. Let's put all the best goodies we can find. Rear tower, yeah. Let's put it as far to the rear as possible. Funnels. That's a good question. If I could put a big round funnel here, a big round funnel here, and here, that gives us terrible engine efficiency. We need to invest into induced one. Is that? This is one. if I would use... Ah, see, big round funnel 3 is just over. We still need stereoscopic 1 because it's the best we can get. In fact, if I would drop it down to 21, I believe, yeah, I would be at 108. Oh, that's not the stuff I want. I could push it here, and I could push that closer, leaving some extra space for something else. Or I could do that and that. That starts to look good. And then I can push that further to the back and do something with that middle section. I'm not sure what yet. Probably some secondary gun. Centerline guns, perhaps. It's very tempting. Let's do 13-inch guns, yeah. Big and chunky boys. Definitely. Now we need sight guns and install some. Ooh. See, here's the problem. We can't put big and chunky boys. It can be only 11-inch. 12-inch is... yeah, 12-inchers are too big for this design already. So I need to downsize my guns, and even 11-inchers are... look at this. They just don't fit. 10-inch guns. Looks like 10-inchers are... ooh, and they don't really fit. Oh, this is really bad. This is very bad, chat. So centerline guns, 10-inch. Yeah, we can go for 10-inch. Okay, I guess it is a fast battleship. But 10-inch guns, ooh, this is gonna be interesting. I will definitely have to compensate for that. Standard ratio. Cap, white powder, copper. Yeah, heavy. Electrical enhanced reloading. They need to be fast firing if I want to achieve anything with this battleship. We are heavy to the front. Perhaps if nah, that's the problem. That is the problem. I could. Okay. That's the best I could do. But that middle section, what can we do? Secondary guns. Can we actually squeeze secondary gun in there? Well, we can definitely put one in here. We can put 8-inch guns in here. Look at this. This is a nice chunky boy. Okay. But now we need 4-inch guns. 4 inches. inches could... they don't really fit in many places. Barbettes, can we actually... There's no mounts. There's no mounts. I could technically install a barbette in here and just... I mean... That actually doesn't look too bad. We can go with 5-inch here. Yeah, that's the stuff. We can actually... what was that? Short barbette for small guns. Where's this one? Short barbette for small guns. It's not too bad, and I can put another secondary 5 inches. I mean... It is a bit crazy. Let's see, casemates, definitely. Okay, no point in putting any casemates here. Perhaps here we can put some here. So small caliber casemates, yeah, that might actually help me a bit. Well, maybe except this space because I just occupied this with 5-inch guns, which might actually help. We got a bit of an offset towards rear, which isn't too bad. Definitely those 10 inches are getting bumped in both diameter. Oh, no. Okay. They are a bit too chunky. Okay. 0.4, that's the maximum I can do for my 10-inch guns. I can also increase their length. This is gonna be the weirdest battleship I've ever built. Okay, but it has some benefits, I guess. Yeah. And I still have a feeling that it will clip slightly, but that's the best I can do. Got weight offset to the rear. Okay. That's the best I can do, perhaps. I can add some torpedoes. Okay, and because we got offset to the rear, we can increase 4 belt. Okay. Ten-inch main belts, okay. Inner deck. And main deck needs to go up, definitely. 1.5, yeah. Ooh, it's in the green. Inner belts. Oh, pitch is again. No, that's gonna push it a little bit too far. I mean, chat, this actually looks pretty good. What I can also do is to make... okay, I wanted to push it. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? I need to do... No, that might be a bit too much. Conning tower. Do I need that much conning tower though? Oh, okay. So this one pushes it down to 44 and this one... Okay, so inner belt is definitely heavier. We can put some extra weight in superstructure. Hey, that is good. Now, I need a good name. I need a good Italian dish that is not present on my list, because fast battleship needs some fast Italian dish. Come on, chat, help me out, help me out. I need some fast Italian dish. Ideally, a fast Italian dish that goes down well. Huh. I don't know, my head is empty, to be honest. I can't really think of anything. Okay, calzone. Okay, let's do calzone. Oh, almost forgot. This is a first edition of our calzone, so any further iterations to fast battleship will result in calzone 2. Let's save the design and let's try and build it. Yeah. Okay, so how many calzones we would like to build? I think 2 will be good. This is expensive. 12 million a month. Hang on. I'm building only 1. This is expensive. Having a battleship, as in Italy, is expensive. And it's gonna take me 16 months? By then, the war will be over. Taranto. You're gonna show up at... Yeah, Taranto, exactly. And then we'll send it with that fleet. Okay. Do we need anything else? No, nothing else. Politics. Is there anyone who we want to make really angry at us? Definitely. Austro-Hungary. Yeah. To be honest, if war breaks out between me and Austro-Hungary, that might actually spark an event between me and France to become allies, because we are so close. There we go. There we go. We got war. We got war, chat. My naval prestige will go up as soon... No, I'm not paying them. There we go. Yeah, there we go. My relations with France improved by 15, so next turn is gonna be really, really important. So it has a positive impact on my finances, though it has negative impact on general GDP. So that might be difficult. On top of that, obviously since my fleet is all in here, starting from next month we will have some naval battles. And I hope, I can only hope, that Austria-Hungary has absolutely terrible ships. Otherwise, I'm screwed. This is gonna be interesting. Obviously, yeah, there's no point to improve relations with France because that hit 99 and now I need to wait for an event to spark an alliance. So, United States, I don't need an ally like that. I might actually improve relations with German Empire. So I don't want to be enemies of them. Research. Well, technically we can build some ships. We can build another calzone, that's for sure. We can... see. And the problem with Ravioli is that we can't build it directly. But I could use some extra ships. But what I can do, and this is a trick to actually turn your refits into separate designs that you can actually build. So you can copy this one. So now it becomes a separate design. Obviously this is gonna be Ravioli 2. Now we can increase it to 12,500 tons. Okay, we actually got that right, we got that right. Yeah. Is there anything that we want to improve? Well, definitely. We got slight weight offset. Is there anything else that we can... 13, 16.5. Oh, this one has only 73% engine efficiency now. Okay. No, that's not gonna be sufficient. This one... It's almost there, but look at the size of that funnel. Obviously it will cause some problems here, but that is not a big deal. We got slight weight offset, but we can deal with that. Okay, engine efficiency at 93% is not too bad. I can actually live with that. Yeah, we haven't designed any better fuel, hydraulic, anything that we can actually increase. Still stereoscopic. Hang on, we can't equip a coincidence too. I'm sure I already got the technology. Advanced tower 2, yeah, that's the one. And rear tower 4, yeah. That's the one. We've used some funnels. We don't need barbets. No bigger guns. Torpedoes. Not really. 4 belts, we can improve that just to balance the ship. There we go. We can increase inner belts. Conning tower, yeah, we can make it a bit thicker. Oh, okay, superstructure will push it a bit too hard. That's pretty much it. So slight redesign, nothing too heavy. We removed some guns, got better funnels, just to make sure that the ship can be more efficient, at least when it comes to speed. Okay, so that's Ravioli 2. And that also makes Ravioli 1 an obsolete design, and we can remove that. Yeah, let's do this design. Pizza 1, yeah, that's already obsolete on its own, but we'll keep it for now, because I don't have replacement for pizza just yet. We can also remove refit to Ravioli 1, because that's not gonna get built. You can't build Ravioli directly. Okay, and we can leave without saving. Okay, so I need... let's build 4 of them. $15 months. Oh my days. It's gonna take over a year to build a single cruiser. That's not good. Okay, politics, finances. Yeah, we are still in green. Let's keep it like that. I don't really need to build more ships than I actually need. New hulls, Dreadnought 1, fast Dreadnought, okay, obsolete hulls, Battleship 1, small battleship, experimental battleship, okay, so all that is gonna get removed here. Let's do it. 3 months. We're gonna get bigger destroyers and 7,000 tons light cruiser. New hulls available, semi-armored cruiser 2, armored cruiser 4, obsolete first. Okay. To bother with that, and we are still experimenting on submarines. Woohoo! Ooh, chat. Yeah. Of course we want to be allies. Coast alarm, enemy ships sighted near our coast. They seem to be fleets considerable size. A lot of light cruisers and two destroyers. Wow, look at that! There's a lot of things happening. So let's fight them. And let's get into battle myself. Right now, with such a numerical disadvantage, I really need to micromanage every single battle. Okay, they got obsolete light cruisers and weak destroyers versus my obsolete light cruisers and one destroyer. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, this normal formation. Northwest. So enemy is probably somewhere there. Let's see what we can do. The good thing about my fleet is that I just finished refit of pretty much all of my ships. So everything is more or less up to standards. And I think enemy is actually retreating. Oh, okay, I'm decreasing the distance. Enemy smoke spotted to the north, okay. Okay, what is that? That is definitely a cruiser. That is technically a light cruiser. And a torpedo was fired by enemy cruiser. Okay, okay, that doesn't look promising. Yeah, he's gonna avoid that. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, that was a good shot. Okay, Giuseppe Lafarina actually managed to fix the issue, which is good. I'm glad to see that my destroyer is somewhat resistant to floodings. It is actually needed. Okay, okay, we sunk one of enemy cruisers. A minor victory for us. Okay, so at least we know that our guns are capable of causing quite heavy floodings on enemy ships, which is a good sign. Okay, Venezia, you need to turn out. And Giuseppe needs to start firing at that destroyer. Okay, that torpedo actually looks good. Nah, it's gonna be very easy to avoid. I doubt it's gonna hit. Oh, we actually hit. Okay. Oh, that was close. Okay, Bodrog is still flooded. Yeah, it's gonna sink, most likely. Ooh, some penetrating hits, yeah. And it's sinking. Very good, very good. That proves that my designs are quite successful. sadly, my destroyer took some damage in this battle. But it was totally worth it. Right, so right now I need to watch out on enemy torpedoes, because apparently enemy ships can fire our long-range torpedoes, and they are really hard to detect apparently, at least by my light cruisers. So in this battle, it turns out it's not enemy light cruisers that I need to be scared of. It's their destroyers that are quite formidable enemies, to be honest. The Springtrap Gamer, hello, welcome back. Yes, I'm still here. We are scoring some minor hits on that light cruiser. Attilo Regolo seems to have a huge issue with torpedo accuracy. I'm not sure what was this torpedo fired at, but definitely not at this light cruiser. There's no chance he's gonna sail into that, is he? Well, that is much better. Still not accurate enough, unless Meteor is going to make a turn in this direction, though I don't see many chances of that happening. Yeah, my ship's... Oh my days, look at that. That was a lucky hit. Torpedo detonation with flooding. Oh, I think that's Meteor done for. Yeah, looking at how poor enemy can deal with floodings, I don't see much chances for it to survive. Look at that, she's going down really well. Yeah, she's not gonna fix that. Yeah. She went down. And now enemy destroyer. Okay, good spot from my destroyer. But it looks like my destroyer is not accurate enough with the guns, and she always tends to take a hit. More floodings. I really need to evacuate her. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Or, go. Oh, this is gonna be a torpedo hit. Please let it be a dot. That's not gonna be a dot. Oh. I think I just lost the destroyer. That last torpedo might be a bit too much. Although there is a chance that my destroyer might survive. No. There's little to no chance at the moment. No, she's going down. First victim. So definitely enemy destroyers are something to be scared of compared to my design. Yeah, they are far better. Although this destroyer is the first version, is it? Yeah, I think that's the 850 ton displacement, so that's gonna be what was it? Can't remember the class of it. Spaghetti class 1, is it? Yeah, Spaghetti 1. Okay, it looks like enemy destroyer is gonna... Yeah, she's probably gonna run away. Let's end this battle. Okay, it's not too bad. We gained much more victory points because obviously we sunk heavier ships. Enemy destroyers are definitely strong enemies. And they have pretty good accuracy, is it? Main gun accuracy, 4.6. Okay, not too bad. Obviously, it was also a night battle, so things might change when there's gonna be a day battle. Okay, definitely I need to offset for that loss and build another destroyer. Okay. Clash of Fleets. Oh my days, this is gonna be... Right. This is gonna be a bit terrible battle for me. Because enemy has much heavier ships. So I need to keep away from battleships and heavy cruisers. Definitely I don't want to be anywhere near that stuff. My destroyers... This is gonna be difficult battle, chat. Do you think I can actually manage this? Because... oh, this is gonna be one difficult battle. Right, how do I want to approach this? If I can get within a torpedo range from enemy battleships, then obviously I can potentially sink them. Okay, they got 3 torpedo boats. I'm not scared of those. Destroyers, these are very, very dangerous. Light cruisers, not so much. We've just seen their performance. Heavy cruisers, that's a big question. But because of the armor, I wouldn't like to be anywhere near that. And obviously battleships, one lucky hit into any of my destroyers or light cruisers and they are goner. Not to mention that my destroyers are not the best. Okay. First of all, can we... oh. So, can we join... okay. That will be normal. So now we got a division of 5 northwest. So that's where the enemy is. Okay, and we got this division. This is, what is that? Okay. So I can get this thing into this group, and there's no such thing as that's gonna be normal, and you're gonna go there, and that's gonna be normal, and you're gonna go there, and there's 4 of them, and again normal, and you're gonna go there. Okay, there's gonna be a little bit of a mess. We got some fast movers. Heavy ship, that's definitely battleship. Right, I don't want to go anywhere near that stuff. I need to keep my distance. Yeah, if there is anything I want to do, that is to keep distance from enemy battleships and heavy cruisers. At least until I can identify them. See what kind of armament they have and figure out how I can approach them to deal some torpedo damage, perhaps. Probably that's my best bet. Okay, there are some light ships approaching. That's destroyer. Or no, that's probably torpedo boat. Looks like one. Oh my days, my destroyers are crashing into light cruisers, which is not gonna help. Right, this formation is now completed. This guy is doing some weird stuff. Oh, brilliant. And this guy is also interrupting with cruiser business. Okay. There we go. First shots fired. Okay, San Martino is doing some weird stuff and I don't like it. I can hear some big guns. I need all guns on enemy destroyers. But my ships still don't listen. Okay, these are heavy cruisers. Okay, this group can turn. This group can turn. Okay, we are spotting more and more enemies. They surely have a large advantage. Okay, they got 8-inch guns. That's not good. It's a very optimal caliber to fight against lighter cruisers. It's definitely a good decision from Austro-Hungary. The destroyers and torpedo boats seems to be keeping at distance. Battleships, we are still trying to identify those, but they are retreating, which is good. Okay, if I'm lucky, I might score some hits on light vessels, and that's what I need. There we go. I think we just damaged one of those. Yeah. I think that's a torpedo boat. If we can score some hits and wear down the enemy, we might actually technically win this battle. Maybe not by sinking all of the ships, that would be very unlikely. Or at least I don't want to risk my destroyers to do suicide run on enemy battleships. Maybe just yet. Later on in the war, yes, that might be quite possible. Right now, I don't really want to perform such maneuvers, because it might cost me more than gains. I'm not sure how well my destroyers will handle the situation. They are not too strong, and enemy seems to be trying to rush them. So I'm gonna launch a smoke screen. There we go. We got some floodings on enemy torpedo boat or destroyer. I think that's oh, there we go, there we go, lovely. That's what I wanted to see. That is some good accuracy. Okay, we got first small victory of this battle. Not sure why enemy heavy cruiser is trying to rush me, but it's actually good for me. No, I need to keep this group away. Okay, looks like my destroyers are not that bad. Okay, but we don't seem to be able to penetrate the armor of enemy heavy cruiser. At least not so well. That's not really helping. Because if there's one thing that we need, it's to sink one of them. Although I'm not gonna be pushing too hard. Just trying to rush them and eventually sink them might be a bit too much for my fleet. So for now, keeping them at a distance is probably the best I can do. There we go, nice shot. It's actually a pretty good strategy to shoot at grouped enemies, because even if your shots will miss original targets, there's a high chance that they're gonna reach ships around. So here I might actually... Oh, there we go. I actually scored a hit on original target. But the other destroyer might take a hit by accident. And if it's flooding hit, then I might accidentally sink more than one target. There we go. That's what I meant. I might actually sink 2 destroyers. Because they are both so close together that they are both taking hits. Oh. Oh my days, I need to watch out on these guys. Okay, that's one. The other one is also dying. There we go. Okay. I got a little bit too close to that torpedo boat. But so far, I'm doing really good. Okay, but my destroyers can't really deal with single torpedo boats, which is... I'm not happy about that. Definitely I need to make some changes to the design. Okay. We got some hits on enemy light cruiser. There we go. Oh. Let's keep our destroyers in line. Where are those guys? These guys are... Wow. Way too far. Way too far. There we go. That's the stuff I wanted. Flooding. Look at this. Like it looks like Austro-Hungary has absolutely no technology to prevent their own ships from flooding. Wow, I'm not gonna complain about that. Look at this. She's going down really well. A single shot. Literally, that was just one critical hit that caused flooding. Really good results so far. Ouch, that was a mistake to have my ships so close together while they are being under fire. Because now Vincent, oh yeah, two of my destroyers were so close to my light cruisers that they took a hit that was meant for someone else. Ah, a huge mistake, huge mistake. Right, let's keep distance from the groups. Okay, but Zephyro isn't too bad. What was that detonation? Torpedoes, yeah. Okay. Giordano Orsini, okay, they managed to deal with the flooding. Yeah, definitely with that screening fleet, there's not much I can do to enemy bubble ships. I can deploy a smoke screen and push slightly forward. I don't want my ships to be too close together, but I will need these guys to slow down. And hopefully turn behind pasta carbonara. And then move forward. In fact, this guy now that might be my chance to rush Lobden. I could technically end the battle here. Do I want more? Oh, never mind. The battle can't be ended. Whoa, 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 guys. No. There's too many cruisers. Enemy battleships seems to be trying to rush me, but okay. Good for me is that enemy is very grouped in here, so I might score some accidental hits. And if I can wear down those destroyers and torpedo boats, then I might gain access to enemy battleships. Obviously that is a long-term tactics. Okay, Insidious needs to turn away. Okay. Enemy has better position, to be honest, because my gunners are trying to shoot in direction of the sun, which is not helping with target acquisition. So I need to turn that around. But even despite that, we are doing pretty well. Okay. Soldato is taking a lot of fire, but so far she's doing great. Okay. And we are slowly turning around. So very soon enemy formation will try to shoot in direction of the sun. which will make it harder for their gunners to aim. The only thing that bothers me right now is why my cruisers. There we go, I need aggressive shooting. Okay, that's good. And there's only one group that needs to go forward somehow. We don't seem to be able to score any hits, but I'm keeping rather long distance from enemy. Which will eventually allow me to retreat if possible. There we go. We are scoring some hits on enemy light cruisers though. That's good. That is something I want to see. Oh, there we go. We actually sunk enemy destroyer. So switching to more aggressive shooting brought some results. That's good, that's good. Oh. Artillery. Yeah, she took a hit and she's now gonna switch position in the formation. Let's throw some smoke to help her retreat. I'm not sure if she's gonna survive because that looks like a very heavy flooding. Seems like it might have been ammo detonation or some high caliber shot, in which case there's not much I can do. Yeah, I'm not sure if she's gonna survive. There is a chance. There is a chance. We got quite good anti-float. But it depends if the crews are able to fix the hull and then they can eventually try and pump out the water. But yeah, at this moment it doesn't look promising. But in the past I've seen ships that were going down pretty quick and then they survived by a thin margin. No, not in this case though. Yeah. Okay, so that is the first victim of this battle, on my side at least. Okay, and where is that division? These guys need to go closer to the battle. I still don't seem to be scoring enough hits on those destroyers. And if I can get rid of the small fries, then I might try and mount some assault on battleships or heavy cruisers. But until I can get rid of the screening fleet, there's not much I can do with this issue. Ah, that was 12.8 inch gun, yeah. So if a battleship hits that destroyer, then... Yeah, that was no chance to survive. Okay. Yeah, I'm right on the edge of my range, so I don't expect my shots to actually hit. Oh, okay. I got some lucky hits on that Hussar. Nothing too serious. Okay, we got nicely grouped ships in here, so I will try to deal some damage. There we go. Oh, okay. High caliber hit on Carbonara. Not good, not good. There we go. We scored some nice hit on T-23, although it's a small caliber gun. Ouch. Another of my destroyers took a hit. And, well, two of them actually took a hit. I need to really watch out. Okay, we got some accidental hits on Sankt Polten. Is it? Yes. It's because we are aiming at light cruiser. There we go. Flooding on Zenta. That might actually be critical hit that we needed. Look at this, she's going down really quick. So enemy light cruisers are definitely very sensitive to floodings. Yeah, Zenta is going to survive though. How's my ammunition situation? Oh, we got tons of ammo. We can keep shooting. Ouch! We actually scored some good hits. Oh, some floodings. There we go, more floodings. Looks like enemies very grouped in that smoke. That might be a huge mistake. There we go, one of the light cruisers sunk. Yeah, but it doesn't look like my light cruisers are able to punch through heavy cruisers armor. Yeah, it's only partial penetrations. Definitely not an even battle. Okay, we started some fires, so there is light damage that we are causing, but nothing too serious, to be honest. We would really need a lucky hit to deal serious damage to heavy cruiser. We can't even properly start a fire, so yeah, this is not going to work. Oh, okay, we got torpedo detonation, but no flooding. If we can get flooding on that heavy cruiser, that might change things. Because it looks like Austro-Hungary has an issue with ships being very sensitive to floodings. There we go. What is this freak doing? Thank God, is... Oh, okay. Can I actually try and rush enemy battleships? I do. Don't think this strategy will work. Yeah. As soon as I started to get close, enemy battleships turned away. So they know what's going to happen. I don't want to deal with an outcome of such. There we go. That's the stuff we wanted to see. That's enemy destroyer gone, probably. Yeah, she's going down nicely. Oh, okay, she's going to survive that. least for now. Okay, we got another flooding on that destroyer. I don't think this is gonna end well for her. And another flooding. Okay, torpedo detonation, and that's another destroyer gone. Okay, when it comes to light ships, all the enemy has to show is torpedo boats and 2 or 3 light cruisers. So I might be able to start using my destroyers more aggressively. Oh, okay, there's 3 destroyers. 3 light cruisers. But we can technically deal with them. And they are now in gun range. So, yeah, enemy is definitely doing the right thing, keeping the battleships away from my destroyers, because they know how it's gonna end. Oops. That was a bit too close. Come on. Zenta is already damaged. Oh, there we go. We got flooding. That is really, really good. Okay, Zenta is still holding strong. Okay, that was close. That's not gonna work. Okay, the question is, can I actually fire some torpedoes at Lepton? That would be a nice bonus. Okay, we got some torpedoes at Lebden, and looks like at least one of them is going to hit. Two of them, there we go. Yeah, he's done for. Oh, yes. Oh, torpedo detonation. Oh, on San Martino. Okay. Very costly attack. Okay, I don't want Insidioso to go too close. Looks like, yeah, enemy fleet is definitely trying to run away from my light cruisers. Yeah, Giuseppe Cesar is most likely going to sink. I don't see any hope. Yeah, Giuseppe Cesar died, and ooh, Zephyro is following suit. Yeah. Okay, so you two join this two, and you join this three. Oh god, this is oh. What's going on here? Oh, Tone is actually getting very, very close to my cruisers. She might actually go down. Okay, we got some floodings. Well, we got one flooding on Tone, but yeah, she's gonna defend from that. This one needs to go to the other battle line. There we go. Because Insidioso, Nibio, and Pilate Bronzetti, that's a newer type of destroyer. There we go. Tone is finally taking some serious hits. Yeah, she's going down. There we go, and now focus on that torpedo boat. Okay, I think we might be nearing the moment when we have to disengage, because getting any closer than, well, getting at 3 kilometers away from those battleships will be very difficult. And even if we get there, there's no guarantee that any torpedo that hits is going to deal sufficient damage to take it down. We might try and mount another destroyer attack on heavy cruisers, but again, I don't think it's worth the effort. We've already gained a lot from this battle. Enemy lost pretty much all destroyers, almost every single light cruiser. And it has only 2 torpedo boats left, which, yeah, it's not a formidable enemy. Obviously, torpedoes are very dangerous, but let's face it, as long as torpedo boats run out of ammo, at least for the torpedoes, they are not that scary anymore. And there we go, we got flooding on one of the torpedo boats. We got 2 floodings on torpedo boats. Yeah, it's probably gone. because enemy just grouped their ships, and that never ends well. There we go. Hang on, there's a torpedo detonation on Wolfsburg, is it? Or was it? No, I think it was T-22. I don't think Wolfsburg took any hits from that. Well, yeah, it still has intact torpedoes. Budapest, yeah, it seems to have intact torpedoes as well. I don't know, chat, I don't know. This battle looks really, really good for us. So far it's very favorable outcome. Oh, we got flooding on that torpedo boat. Okay, destroyed torpedo on Budapest, and she's taking on water. That might actually be a change for good. Oh, if that fleet would be able to take one of the battleships, then yeah, enemy has no chance in this war then. More floodings on torpedo boat. Okay. Yeah, T-23 is not in the best shape. Okay, but enemy battleships are actually quite resistant to flooding, by the looks of it. There we go, another flooding on T-23. I think she's doing suicide run. Okay, Theodore took flooding hit from something. Okay, one last attack on the battleships. We'll try to perform a torpedo run. And it's looking pretty good. And now it's time to retreat. Budapest is gonna take a hit, by the looks of it. Okay, 2 solid hits on Budapest. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Yeah, she's gonna go down. Come on, don't tell me she's gonna survive this. That would be so unfair. Nibia actually took a massive hit from, probably a revenge hit from Budapest. Which, she's going to survive. Oh, this is ridiculous. There we go, T-23. Is going down. Würzburg. Yeah, she's not in the best shape. Although, yeah, this is very dangerous. I don't want to be too close to battleship with my light cruisers, but on the other hand, I really want to finish off that Budapest. And it looks like enemy is fully aware of that plan. Turn it, turn it, turn it. Okay, Nino Bixio. Hopefully you will fire a torpedo. I need aggressive launch. There we go. There we go, that's what I wanted to see. And that's Budapest going down. Oh, don't tell me she's gonna still survive that. Look at this. She seems to be able to survive. How many second chances is this thing gonna get? It is absolutely unbelievable. Just sink already. Oh, come on! This is just unbelievable, chat. This thing took 3 torpedoes and it's not sinking. Look at this. Oh. Actually, at a close range, we are scoring some penetrations from my light cruisers, but again, it's absolutely ridiculous how many torpedoes a single BB can survive. Look at this 8% floatability. Oh, more floodings. Can you just do everyone a favor and just sink? Oh, and a dot. Like, are you absolutely serious? This is just unbelievable. Right, all the engines are gone. Structure is at 24%. Floatability is at 8. And I just can't get rid of one battleship. One heavily crippled battleship. Another torpedo hit. There we go. Budapest is down. Right, it's time to get out of here. Oh, hang on. I'm in pretty bad position, to be honest. Yeah, I want you guys to retreat. I don't want to hunt Würzburg anymore. Enough is enough. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't sink my light cruisers just Yeah, small caliber floodings are not going to affect that battleship. Hang on. Is this thing still sinking? Okay, enough is enough. I just need to retreat. And I should be alright. Wow. It's amazing that I managed to pretty much win this battle. Well, it's a technical win. Having only, like what, 5 light cruisers and... what was that? 3, and 10 destroyers. Yeah, I had 15 ships at the start of... the battle, so... It is a great result. Definite victory. It can't be otherwise. Look at this. I gained 41,303 victory points, while enemy gained 5,500 for sinking 3 of my destroyers. Look at that. What a massacre. They lost all torpedo boats, all but 1 destroyers, all but 1 light cruisers, 1 heavy cruiser and 1 battleship. Their fleet is absolutely destroyed. Wow, that is a very shameful defeat for Austro-Hungary. We killed 20% of crew on Würzburg. I forgot that there is a win condition, or a sinking condition, where you can just kill enemy crew. I completely forgot about this. But yeah, that was a good result. Good result. Very long battle, but it was very, very needed. Wow, I completely destroyed that fleet. Right, chat, final decision before we finish. Should I agree to sign a peace treaty? Or should I fight to the end? To be honest, my victory is... well... inevitable. The problem is what I can gain from signing a peace treaty right now. A few ships that I would scrap, most likely. What else? I don't know, probably nothing. If I can get enemy ports, that would actually help, but apart from this, I don't know what I can gain. As long as enemy won't give me one of their ports, there's nothing for me to gain, because I want territory. I want that territory, and I feel like we should fight till the end, but on the other hand, keeping war going for longer than it has to be might not be beneficial for my economy. But it's been less than a month. Like, it would be similar to 3-day war, which makes no sense. Well, which makes no sense. What do you think, chat? What should we do? Should we fight till to the end, or should we agree to peace treaty? Fight till we can. Yeah, okay, so we will fight until the end. Okay, so the summary of this massacre. We lost 2 transport ships. Ooh, that's unacceptable. Ooh, this is another massive fleet. And this one... Yeah, I need to move it to Taranto. I can't have this relatively light fleet patrolling Adriatic anymore. I need to repair my ships. Because one thing that enemy has that I don't is numbers. They still have... Hang on. 79 ships versus mine 39. So I need to be very, very efficient in sinking enemy vessels in order to win this war. Although every 2 to 3 months I will be asked to sign a peace treaty, and I'm still winning. Their naval prestige just tanked completely. Look at this, minus 134. They are on the brink of collapse. Well, their Admiral is about to be released instantly. Their nation's people are trying to rebel against them. Wow. In my case, they went very content because I won some battles and my naval prestige just went through the roof. Wow, that is a massive change. That is a real massive change. Okay. So we got this sorted. Research, hull strengthening. That's going to be completed in 2 months. Submarine experiments. Mass-produced war submarine. There we go, chat. We're going to finish this and we will have first submarines. That is what we want. Okay. And there's still a battle. What is that? Ooh. My battleship. 2 heavy cruisers and 1 destroyer are gonna clash with 2 enemy battleships, 2 heavy cruisers and 2 enemy destroyers. That is something we can actually win, although that will happen in the next episode. We also have ambush. Looks like it's us being ambushed by 6 torpedo boats. Yeah, it's something that we can defend from, although enemy torpedo boats are very nimble and they tend to avoid my shots quite effectively. And there is a convoy. Enemy raiders are close to our shores. Oh, okay, so they are raiding our shores. Right. That is an interesting set of battles. However, that will be completed in the next episode. Right, chat. It's been almost 6 hours. Oh my days. Yeah. See, it's a game that keeps you playing for a long time. Yeah, it was definitely very intense. At least closer to the end. Obviously at the start when I was just clicking through turns, yeah, the game tends to be a bit slow and boring. But when you get to the war, it can get intense. And all that preparations that you've been carefully doing pays off. Quality over quantity, as you can see. And hopefully we can keep up this momentum throughout the rest of the war. Wipe out Austro-Hungary and carry on with another enemy. On top of that, we are allied with France, so yeah, they're gonna help us wipe out that numbers. Hopefully soon we will see that enemy fleet is getting smaller and smaller, and we will be able to survive this war with some positive results. Anyway, that will happen in the next episodes. I'm not sure when, but I will try to get it as soon as possible so that we won't hit another update that will wipe out the campaign, which I wouldn't survive another wipe. It's the third time I'm trying to start this campaign, and this one seems to be more or less successful. Right, anyway, thanks very much for watching. If you like this video, give it a thumbs up, subscribe, and you know the drill. See you next time. Bye bye.